All right, everyone. This is a sound check. Just confirming before we continue. If you can hear me, there's no lagging between the visual and the audio, because we've just been running a test now to see what exactly is causing this issue. But yeah, it seems like from what you guys are saying, it's okay now. So yeah, just want to get a sound check before we continue, because yeah, I don't know what's the last week actually has been quite crazy. So yeah, I wanted to give you guys a bit of an update in terms of what's been happening and behind the scenes. But if you guys can hear me, then you should be good. So unfortunately for this stream right now, it's only YouTube now, because I want to make sure YouTube's right, because obviously Twitch, there's no issues on that side. So but for some reason there's a problem on YouTube in terms of like streaming specifically. So I did follow up with YouTube support as well as OBS as well, which I use to broadcast. So it seems like there's an issue with the stream key, as well as my YouTube account. For some reason, if I use a high bitrate, like the upload speed basically, then apparently it drops frames drastically. So I have to lower the quality now, and obviously lower the bitrate just to make it streamable at least. But now, obviously, that's what they thought that was the problem, but it seems like it's something else, because I just, like, now, you guys are on stream now, about an hour ago, I went live, 5 minutes it was okay, and then all of a sudden it started again. So then now, okay, but hey, the stream key you gave me was not working. What's going on? Because obviously YouTube can give you multiple stream keys. So I thought, okay, let me just do that. And then it seems like it still was giving problems. So even now, I had to ask for another stream key. So the thing is, every like 5 minutes or so, because I'm looking at the dashboard here, and it's saying it's fine, but then it's saying that there's not enough bitrate to stabilize the stream, because obviously you can't have a low bitrate, then the stream is going to be choppy and very laggy. So I had to put a lot of, like you see, like right now, it's doing the same thing. It's popping up again now. It's saying YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So, but now the thing is, the bitrate is high, so I don't know what exactly I need to do to sort that out, because I'm sure from the audio side you can hear me, but now the visual is the one that's really a concern, because they also picked that up from the link that I sent them, that the stream audio is fine, but for some reason the visual is a bit of a problem. So at any point in the stream, you guys will just let me know if there's any problems. But yeah, I don't know. It's really a problem. Let me just see. Card limits. Okay, you can hear me. That's fine. Recently tested powerful cards at 2 with maximum deck thinking, and it seems more optimal. What two decks are the, what two cards are those to optimize your deck? Zach T says, I still wonder a lot about Marincess Coral Triangle. If you summon a monster different than a water attribute, you can't get the trap. That is correct, yes, because it has a very specific clause. If we go to the deck itself, we can actually explain this nicely. So if we go to Marincess Coral Triangle, it says here, you can only special summon monsters that you can only use each effect once per turn, but then you cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate either of this card's effects except water monsters. So that means sending a monster from water from hand to grave to add a Marincess trap, or special summoning from the grave. It's a clause that if you summon a non-water that turn, you cannot use any of the effects. So if you have to do everything under the condition that you are going to be summoning Coral Triangle, otherwise you will not have access to the trap. But you can still summon the monster, but you cannot access the trap. It works similar to where is this card? Transcode. Transcode works the same way, where you can't use the effect to reborn if you summon a non-Cybers. So it says that, you see, Transcode says you target a link 3 or lower, the Cybers, summon it, but then you cannot summon monsters the turn you activate this effect except Cyber Monster. So the turn, not for the rest of the turn. So they check the entire turn. If you summon a non-Cybers, you cannot use Transcode Talker's effect, but you can still summon it though. So there has to be ways to play around it. Otherwise, if you do everything else, just know that you're not going to have access to the trap. Unless you set it hard through thrust or something like that. Or if you hard draw it. So that's the clause between the two. So that's the difference. Yeah. So let's see. Now I'd run this deck list. So as you can see from the title, the future of water is got high potential. Why do I say that? Because Konami announced some stuff for the TCG specifically, which I thought maybe I'll cover briefly, because I think it's going to be important in terms of which cards are coming out at which point in time, so that we know exactly what to expect in terms of, you know, future water support. So I thought maybe I'll just you know, showcase that briefly. I'm sure most of you guys have seen the cards already, but I actually haven't reviewed all the cards that are coming out between now and probably end of March next year. But yeah, based on what they've already announced, I think it's still promising. So I thought, let me just you know, one time just open Yu-Gi-Oh Meta, and we can have a look at it. You know, oh, and also, by the way, you can see there on the screen that Molchami Nalaris is finally out, the third Molchami. So they actually revealed that one. So in 3 consecutive sets, they've revealed all the Molchami cards. So it's basically a sign that Maxx C is going, definitely. And this one is I've already seen the card. Everyone knew what it was basically going to be about. It's about the graveyard and banishment. So this basically acts as that. So now Maxx C is permanently, not permanently, but now it's actually broken down into 3 different cards. So yeah. So we're gonna definitely look at that that interaction together. Does Scripton work correctly for Marincess, a format skipper? Yes, it does. It does. Scripton it works correctly, yes. So if you use format skipper, remember, it's perfectly fine. But remember, you must just make sure you make it a link 1. Then you can make it into a blue slug, I think, and you can search Scripton and then go from there. Okay, so let's get this card out the way. Molchami Nalaris, or Nalaris, however you're gonna say it. It's a level 4 Earth Beast, so it's an Earth monster. So that's quite relevant if you can summon this card or add it or search it manually. So it's an Earth card, that's good. And then the stats are the same for all the other Molchamis. And obviously the only effect that's relevant for this one, because these ones are the same for all the Molchamis, but the main thing is each time your opponent summons a monster, special summons a monster from the graveyard and or banishment, immediately draw 1 card. That's the main effect. And obviously if you control no cards, you can discard and apply the effect. And obviously you can activate one other Molchami effect the turn you activate this effect. So which means in a turn you can only summon 2. No, not summon 2. You can only use 2 Molchami cards. You can't use 3 of them in the same turn. So now we have all the Molchamis. So it's a sign that Maxx C over time is gradually going to be phased out, because you see now this is basically Maxx C number 4. So at the moment we have Maxx C in the OCG, that is. We have Molchami Perelia, which is summoning from the hand. If you normal special summon from the hand, you draw 1. You have Furos or Furolos, right? If you summon from the deck or extra deck, draw 1 card. And now you have the Nailless Molchami, which is now from the graveyard of banishment. So this one's kind of expected. So we have 4 Maxx Cs basically, and definitely you cannot keep all Maxx Cs in the game, all versions. The Molchamis are the balanced ones. Maxx C is not. So definitely Maxx C over time is going to be phased out. So this is a good sign that they're slowly but surely going to balance the game, hopefully. But yeah, no one can say that this card and all the other Molchamis plus Maxx C is healthy for the game, because it's not. It's definitely not, because you can't have those kind of cards that are so powerful. It's just like crazy, you know. So the others from extra deck, yes. So let's actually look at them all together. So now that we have all the Molchamis, let's look at it. So you see the 3 of them. We have one, which is the first one that came out in Infinite Forbidden, which is Molchami Perelia. It's a water aqua. This one, each time your opponent summons a monster from the hand, draw 1 card. And then that's fine. Then now the Furolos is the deck extra deck, and now graveyard banishment. But it's more than a nerf version of Maxx C, because shuffling, yes, it is kind of a balance, because instead of your opponent having 20 cards at the start, if you special summon 20 times, you get 20 cards. But still, it doesn't mean that now you get to keep all your cards, because it makes it balanced in a way that you still start your hand with more or less 8 cards. So it's not like too bad compared to 20. But we need at least 1 Maxx C to stop some combos from going off, or to bait out something. So here's the thing, right? Each of these Molchamis have a purpose in a way. Because you know what the problem with Maxx C was as well? Maxx C does not punish every single deck. Because, for example, Flanderies don't care about Maxx C, Labyrinth doesn't care about Maxx C, and those are relevant cards, relevant decks that now doesn't lose to Maxx C specifically. But then they can play Maxx C themselves. So in a way, in those matchups, it's kind of like not favorable. Because if you have Maxx C, it's a dead card. But now with Molchamis, it's different, because now Molchamis have different purpose for every deck. So against Flanderies, you know I can side in my Molchami Perelia against Flanderies. Or any deck that likes to summon from the hand a lot, Molchami Perelia is the best card, their Maxx C version, to counter that deck. If you summon from the graveyard, or if you summon from the deck or extra deck, which is probably most of the decks nowadays, Molchami Furolos is going to be your main deck card, most likely. If you don't summon from the deck a lot, but extra deck, definitely this card is going to affect you. If you summon from the graveyard or banishment, so Ritual Beast, right now in masterduel, they banish a lot, and they summon from the banish pile, this card will counter them. Thunder Dragon, if you know Thunder Dragon is relevant, it does come back. Tempai summons from the graveyard, so it does impact them. And also they also summon from the deck too. So each Molchami has a purpose. And most of the time people are summoning from the graveyard. So I know for Marincess, we're also going to be impacted by this, because we summon from the graveyard as well. So all these cards in a way affect most of the decks. And that was the whole point of designing these cards, because these cards, yes, are not super overpowered like Maxx C, but they're more of a healthy version of Maxx C. You notice in the past, there were some broken cards. they obviously banned those cards, and now what they've done is they've actually just retrained them to make it kind of acceptable in the current meta. So I think this is kind of what Maxx C was supposed to be, but in a more modern sense. Because Maxx C, let's be honest, is an old card. So it really doesn't support the player base in general, and especially with the modern decks right now, you know, combo heavy, you know, hand trap resilient, you know, and obviously also favors the player going second, because this is literally a going second card. It's not like now Maxx C, you drop it turn 1, or you go full combo turn 1, then on your opponent's turn you also drop Maxx C as well. That's kind of like unfair, and it's kind of annoying. And we all know this because we see this in masterduel as well. Your opponent has full combo with omni negates and everything. Then on top of that, they throw a Maxx C on top of it, thinking that, oh, you're gonna try and clear the board, but you know you're not going to. And that's kind of toxic in a way. So I think that is a sign of bad things. So if they want to really fix the game, this is a good start, you know. And you can see OCG have already semi-limited Maxx C. I think once the, you know, this card comes out, then maybe they'll hit Maxx C again to 1, because surely 3 Molchami Ferralos, and then this card, like you have 15. Oh no, you have 12 Maxx Cs. Well, in the OCG you're gonna have 10, because obviously Maxx C semi-limited, so you're gonna have 11 basically. So 3, 3, 3, and then 2. So that's a lot. And if you're going second, this is great, because depending on the matchup that you have, you can pick and choose which Molchami you want to activate. So only using 2 Molchamis, Khalid, only 2. You can't use 3. So if they use Ferraros and they ash it, you can use another one. So and that's the nice thing about this. It's good for every matchup. So how does this translate to masterduel? Because in masterduel, we don't have the luxury of siding out certain cards. So what that means is we have to actually play 3 copies of this card. Like we have to play 3, like you see how you see it there. You have to play 1 copy of each at least, because you have to have a cross-out target and potentially go by the grave, one of them, because you know for a fact they're going to have at least one of them in the hand. So instead of having 3 Maxx Cs, you basically replace it with 1 Perelia, 1 Ferralos, and 1 you know, Nihilus. Or people want to go 3 Ferralos and 2 Perelia, or 1 Nihilus. It just depends on what the meta is going to be at the time, but definitely Ferralos is going to be a main deck card. But whether Perelia or the Nihilus is going to be an extra card in your deck, that will be totally up to the matchup. So yeah, but it is funny when all you do is clear the board while on the Maxx C. If you have the outs like evenly or some other card, yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. I mean, yes, playing into Maxx C is nice, but at the same time, they have like 20 cards in their hand. Then they're just going to kill you next turn if you don't have the evenlies and whatnot. So that's kind of the risk that you suffer now at the moment. So look, for me, the Molchamis are what exactly I'm looking for in terms of card design that is balanced, not superly overpowered. Because let's be honest, this only benefits the going second player. Because going second in all formats is actually quite bad. Even if you side deck in the OCG and TCG, it's still going second a problem, because first turn is so strong. Because establishing boards are so strong, except if you're playing Tempire Dragon or whatever, you don't care about the board, you just clear it. But the main thing is you have like so much non-engine, and this is the non-engine that you're trying to you want to see, because this will give you access to, you know, your deck quite quickly instead of playing all these other cards. So yeah, this card is coming out in Supreme Darkness, which, I mean, let's just go back quickly to the main set, because they announced quite a few things. So if you just have to go back here, so we have Maze of Master, right? So Maze of Master or Maze of the Master is coming in February 21st, right? So that's a date for the TCG. So this includes the packs from the OCG Duelist of Brilliance, and then Animation Chronicle. James the Cat Boy, welcome. You said mic issues again. Is it not audible now? You can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Can't hear anything. Can you guys hear me? Or is it still not clear what's happening? Static. Okay. Okay. Let's try and fix this now. Much better? Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Just let me know, guys, if there's anything with the mic and visual, because this stream is going to be used for the evidence as to find out what's going on with the stuff. So, as I said, we're getting Maze of Master on the 21st of Feb. So this is after Supreme Darkness, because in the TCG, we're getting Supreme Darkness in January. So this is going to be quite important, because you notice this card, or this set rather, has three different things. Two different things. It has the Duelist of Brilliance pack, as well as Animation Chronicle from 2024. So basically what's from there, these are the cards. So you can see you got the Duelist Brilliant stuff, which is the Tachyon, the XYZ, the 7 Tachyon, which is a very good card for Xyz decks. And then obviously you got the Trickstar / Marincess, which is the Aqua Angel. So Aqua Angel is confirmed to be coming in February 2025 for the TCG, based on the set. So that's important. Then you also have Ancient Gear Statue, which already you can see is a masterduel now. Is coming to the TCG also in February. So that's also good for Ancient Gear decks and stuff. But the main thing about this set is going to be the Xyz stuff, which is basically this one card here, 7 Tachyon, because this 7 Tachyon is actually searchable. So if you look at 7 Tachyon, 7th Tachyon can be searchable by this card, 7th Ascension. 7th Ascension was released in the Marincess pack that came out in October 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah. So I think this is a UR. If I'm not mistaken, the masterduel, it's a UR. But the fact that this card can literally search the 7 Tachyon, and it basically is like a small world, but so much better. It is a much better version of small world. So it literally boosts consistency by like 90 to almost 100%. So yeah, there's just too many deck arriving. Yeah, there's a lot that's coming, and this is just a start. So we obviously have, this pack, which is coming out in February 21st. Then we also have the Blue Eyes structure deck, which is coming, I think, maybe before that. Let me just check. When is this? Let me check Blue Eyes structure deck. Let me check Blue Eye. I have the dates here. Blue Eyes structure deck. Is it this one? Yeah. February 7th. Yeah, so February 7th is the Blue Eye structure deck. So that's now. So remember, we have Maze of Master, which is 21st of Feb. Then we have the 7th of Feb, which is a week before Valentine's Day. So that's how you remember. A week before Valentine's Day, the Blue Eye structure deck is coming out. So we don't know what the other contents are going to be that they give, like reprints and stuff. But we know the confirmed cards already. So that's going to be important. Obviously, we know how the Blue Eyes cards are. The 8 cards are pretty good. Malice, you see Ryziel as a Xyz full spammer, yeah. Malice is a Link, Kashira, and White Forest, lol, yeah. But White Forest has already been doing stuff in the TCG. Obviously, it's paired with Runic, but then once the Azamina stuff comes, then that's also going to be a thing. Then, this is now, remember, I'm talking from forwards now, going backwards. So now we have that Maze of Master coming in Feb, which is going to be the Marincess support coming, the Archangel, and then the other 7 Tachyon. Then you got Blue Eye Structure Deck. Then you got Supreme Darkness. Supreme Darkness is coming. Okay, so they've announced quite a few things for this, but the Supreme Darkness is coming in January. I think it's January the 21st or somewhere around there. So January is going to be Supreme Darkness, which you don't know what the rest of the stuff yet, but they've already announced some of the cards which are already going to be impactful. Then just so that you also are in the loop as well, crossover breakers. Yeah, TCG crossover breakers, right? So this set is coming December the 5th, right? Which has obviously the 3 deck types, the Ryziel, the Malice, and the Rugi. Rugi is the Apodocrasis cards. That stuff is like Pokemon basically. The main 2 sets, the main 2 monsters are the Ryziel and the Malice. That's like the big thing. So that's coming in December though. So before Supreme Darkness, this set is coming. But now it's not going to be full power because you're missing obviously 7 Tachyon, which will boost this deck a lot. So yeah, we'll see what the impact will be in the TCG for that. But who knows? Maybe a Master Duel, they might release these cards early, and then we'll see. So yeah, who's the cutie in the Malice archetype? Honestly, I haven't paid attention to these cards, but I've played against them in simulators. They're basically a shifter deck. That's all you can know about them. They are basically a shifter deck. So they play with Bastilles. They banish themselves, but they come back because if they banish, then they come back. So we'll see how impactful it will be in the TCG, but already it's doing well in the OCG. These 2 decks are doing quite well, especially Ryziel is doing quite well. But it won't come into the TCG at full power because they'll be missing 7 Tachyon. And I think the other there's like another rank 4 Xyz that's also coming in Supreme Darkness, which is coming in Jan. So we'll get Ryziel at like kind of semi full power, and then in Jan it will be like pretty much, actually in February it'll be full power. So Ryziel won't actually be a proper deck until like maybe after the Maze of Master set, which is probably in March, I think. But who knows, the TCG might come up with something. So in terms of Supreme Darkness, they actually announced some crazy cards actually. So you'll see that obviously the Mochami they've announced already. Arcane of Force, just to give you a heads up, that's actually like basically making the deck a lot playable now. You know, and then Halloween, just on this one, the Halloween cards is like there's 3 new cards. 2 of them are actually coming to Master Duel end of the month. So it's similar to Promethean Princess, where it was a Master Duel exclusive before it came out in the normal set. So we're gonna get Hallow and Ween, of course, and then this card. But are they gonna be meta relevant? We don't know, but we'll see. So that's now that. Then there's Gladiator Beasts. I heard it's pretty cracked there. There's like some tag out contact fusion, boss monster, 5 monsters shuffling from graveyard. Have more starters apparently. So the deck's a bit more consistent now. So you see 6 Samurai, Gladiator Beast. They're kind of coming back to their prime glory. Because remember, Gladiator Beast won Worlds. I think it was during Edison format, I think, or somewhere around there. But Gladiator Beast is a World Championship deck. So of course they have to give World Championship decks some love. So they did that. Let's see. What other thing did they announce? The fusion that takes 5 monsters is broken in Glad Beast. Yeah, it is literally cracked. It summons stuff from the extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions. So, and you know, they have quite a good number of extra deck monsters which are broken, like Monster Negate, Spelltrap Negate, quite a bit of things. So they have like a good setup, you know, turn 1 that is. Even going second to an extent, but yeah, it's not too bad. So yeah, you spot on Suzaku. Yeah, definitely those cards are great. Then they also had Flame Swordsman, Azamina. Azamina got some cards, eh? These guys have got like they got a Snake Eyes Flame Burst, but a fusion version of it. They got some Broken Floodgate that's like 4K defense that prevents your opponent from targeting their own cards, which is ridiculous. And they also got the bridge now between Azumina, White Forest, Snake Eye, all that stuff. So it's a crazy thing there. Then there's Jet Shark. Let's look at this one. So Jet Shark was also announced. So this is a water. So obviously I'm focusing on the water stuff, but I think this is quite relevant to show how good it is. So it's a level 4 fish. Level 4 already good. 1000 attack, not too bad. You can only use either the second or the third effect of this card once per turn and only once. Cool. So if an Exceeds monster on the field, you can summon this card from your hand. If summoned this way, you cannot summon Jet Shark for the rest of the turn. Okay, not too bad. It's a free special summon if an Exceeds monster on the field. It's a level 4 extender, that's good. Then during your main phase, so it's an ignition effect, not a trigger effect, you can send one fish shark monster or one Exceeds spell or trap from your deck to the grave. So it's actually quite good because now it actually foolishes an Exceeds spell or trap or a fish shark monster. And normally you would want to send like Crystal Shark or I think Crystal Shark's the only good target there because that one can be reborn from the graveyard by targeting a monster on the field, half its attack. So that's a really good extender. So this already is a 1-card rank 4 already because Crystal Shark and this is a rank 4. Pretty nice. And then obviously you can banish this card, add an Aqua Jet card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So this is actually an extender as well. So yeah. Hey, it's supporting the spell card that, yeah, it's supporting that, yeah. So Aqua Jet is the one that gives you that, let me just do this quickly. Let me search this Aqua Jet. If you search Aqua Jet, yeah, so you see, so this is the original card that boosts fish monster by 1000, not once per turn, by the way. Then this one can let you do a Monster Reborn, which is a new one. So summon a level 4 or lower fish, sea serpent, or aqua from your hand or grave, but you cannot summon for the extra deck except Exceeds monsters while you control that face-up monster. So only when you control that face-up monster, you are locked into Exceeds, which is fine. Not a big deal. And if your opponent controls an attack position monster, you can banish this card from your grave. Target a fish, sea serpent, or aqua, gains 1000. I like this card. So this card supports this. Perfect. And also it can send your armored Exceeds cards as well. So obviously Exceeds, there's quite a bit of Exceeds cards that you can okay, no, well, not obviously not that. Let me see, filter by spell. Let's see, expel and trap. Let's filter for all the good Exceeds cards. Where are they? So here's a good target. 4 armored Exceeds. You can actually foolish that now on your opponent's turn. You immediately can apply the effect to equip a monster from your hand or grave to the equipped monster. So normally you have to set this on field or find a way to discard it. You can actually foolish the Exceeds trap, which is actually quite nice. Or you can even get this armored Exceeds, but this is actually kind of a bad one. So not ideal. But there's so many good targets. As long as it has Exceeds in the name, then it's actually pretty good. So not too bad at all. So Jet Shark, very good support. Given that now they just got their first wave of Shark support, so this is good. Very good. And it is searchable off your surfacing big jaws because it searches a fish shark monster. This is a shark monster, and it's a fish. So very good. So at least it's not too bad. Then what is the other card that they announced for water specifically? They did announce Crystron. Crystron is also there. The Synchro deck is kind of back, but obviously Alkifagras is banned, so you're not gonna see the full potential. But I think it's pretty good support all around. Then they announced Atlantean. Okay, Atlantean. I'm like, wait, Atlantean again? Okay, so this card here. Okay, in the main deck, people do not understand how good this card is because people are looking at this card like, oh, it's just a upgraded version of Poseidra, but not just any upgrade. It's a very, very good upgrade, because remember, if you look at the original Poseidra, let me just clear these filters. Let me see, Poseidra. There's a Poseidra. If you look at the original Poseidra, the Atlantean dragon, all it was good for was when you were tributing 3 level 3 or lower water monsters. You summon this card from your hand or grave. Then if you do, return all spell traps on the field to the hand. And if you do, if 3 or more cards are returned, then all your monsters lose 300 attack. It's not bad, but the thing is, it's not really doing anything else. And it's a very hard thing to summon because you have to tribute 3 level 3 or lower water monsters. So obviously the Xyz version of this is broken, okay, where you can detach 2, send a water, and return 3. No targeting. But now we have the main deck monster, which is upgraded. So the main deck monster got upgraded. So I would say this is Poseidra 2.0, and then the Xyz monster is Poseidra 3. So why is this card good? Because you can send 1 other water monster from your hand or face up on the field to the graveyard. So unfortunately, it doesn't work under Shifter, but you can still summon this card from your hand though, by sending a water from your hand or face up on the field. So it does trigger your Atlanteans, it does trigger your Mermails, and it's just good in general because it's a free special summon by just sending a card from your hand or field. So let's say a card's negated on the field, okay, cool, send it off, and you go from there. But the second effect is actually quite broken. If this card's normal or special summon, you can send 1 Atlantean or Mermail monster from your deck to the graveyard. That's a cost. Then target one card your opponent controls, return to the hand. So you might think this is actually bad, because obviously you need to have a card on your opponent's field to actually make it live. True. But the fact that this is if you are going second, this is a very good card to have, because now instead of just summoning a level 7 that does nothing, because you have to have a specific condition to summon it, this actually makes it easier. You trigger your Atlanteans or your Mermail effects, and at the same time you attempt to spin a card. So even if you negate the Poseidra, your Mermails and your Atlantean cards are still going to trigger as well, because it was sent to the graveyard by a card effect. So even though your Poseidra might get negated, you can trigger a heavy infantry, you can trigger the new shadow squad that will summon a Mermail, summon a Mermail from the deck, or Atlantean. It will still trigger all your Dragoons to add a Sea Serpent. So even if this card gets negated, it's still a good card going second, because you at least can disrupt the board at least. Because potentially you could disrupt ×2. You could go send, you can summon Poseidra, Duel, Atlantean. You send heavy infantry, for example. You return a card face up on the field. Not even face up, just any card. As long as they control a card, face down card, face up card, whatever. Return a card to the hand. Then you can also pop a face up card with heavy infantry. So you can clear the back row, pop a face up card. That's 2 disruptions in 1. That's crazy. Then the third one is your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks while you control a monster other than this card. So it protects your weaker monsters. If, let's say, this is the only monster on the field, plus you have weaker monsters, they can only attack into this. So 2800 is quite big. So it's like a Castira Ogre. It's quite big, right? It's huge attack. So if your monster's weaker, then you can do that. So it's really a versatile card. I like this card because this is what you need going second. And you know, with the Mermail deck at the moment, it's good with all their support that they got, but it just lacks a bit of disruption going second, because you have to set up turn 1, then you have to make plays to turn your opponent's turn. But this plays nicely into breaking boards already. So I liked, and the fact that this is a generic thing, because like I said, the Mermail stuff can be splashed in any water deck, and this is a card that you want to run now. Because if you think of Abysteus, it's a card that also does the same thing, but it's more of a going first card. This one is more of a going second card. But even if you're going first, You send an Atlantean or Mermail from your hand. It's or not even an Atlantean. You just send any water from your hand or from your face up or field. If you don't even use the second effect on turn 1, it's still a good extender. Doesn't take up your normal summon. You can still make plays. So I think this has very good potential. Yeah, I like this card a lot. So that's definitely a 1 to 2 copies card you must run, especially if you're going second. Very good. Then even this card here, the Abyss Strike, the Atlantean Spirit. It's a rank 7 Sea Serpent. Okay, it's the upgrade of the rank 3. Requires 2 level 7s, at least 2 level 7s. So it's quite a beefy material stacking monster, because it's 2 level 7 water monster, at least 2, so you can have 3 or 4 on it, which is fine. And the nice thing about this, you can overlay it over the Poseidra Dragon Lord, which is requiring 3 level 7s, or you can just overlay it over an existing Mermail or Atlantean Xyz monster, which is great. And why is this card so good? Because if this card is Xyz summon, you can target a level 7 or lower fish, sea serpent, or aqua. Special summoner. This is a monster reborn for pretty much any fish, sea serpent, or aqua in the game, pretty much. Because most of the level 7 or lower monsters are all good. And if you're playing them in your deck, it's like an extender for free. And it's level 7 or lower. So it's not specifically level 7, it can be level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Obviously, it has to be fish, sea serpent, or aqua. But the fact that it's an extender, it's pretty nice. So you don't have to detach the material even, which is also cool. And yeah, it's a very good effect. Water monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense for each material attached to this card. So again, the more materials you have, the more high attack your monsters will be. So if Poseidra is on the field with this card, 3100, your people cannot attack except this card. So it's kind of like diverting the attack. So it's kind of nice. I like it. I definitely do like it. The trap card, you can set it with this card because you can detach a material, send an Abyss Trap from your deck. This one is kind of okay. It draws cards equal to the number of different types you control: fish, sea serpent, or aqua, which actually you might think is bad, but based on the deck, the way you play it, you basically have a lot of different types anyway, so this should be okay. But you are locked into extra deck for the rest of the next turn, except for water monsters. So not a downside per se, but obviously people don't like a lot of restrictions, but I don't think it's a problem. Then if a face-off water monster you control is a show by battle or card effect, while this card's in your grave, you can banish this card, add a Mermail monster from your grave, or banishment. I like this. It's a generic card. I mean, you can literally foolish this with Foolish Bearer of Goods, and then it's activatable, because if a face-off water monster is destroyed by battle or card effect, even your own destruction. So you destroy your own monster, it will trigger to add something from your grave or banishment, which is nice. So all in all, the Atlantean support is good. You know, like the Xyz monster, great. The Poseidra, the new Poseidra main deck monster, brilliant. Not a overly the top difficult effect to summon. You just send a water and summon this card first or going second. It's good. And remember, the card you're discarding might be something that you want in the graveyard anyway. So that is the main thing we're looking at. So I'm really hopeful for the future of the water support in terms of what's coming, because we know now exactly what's going to happen within the next few months in the TCG. Because within the next few months we're going to get crossover breakers, which won't have any water support directly, but we're obviously going to have the Ryziel cards and the Malice cards, which will not be more or less full power yet for Ryziel. Because we know from the set orders, certain cards will be in different packs. And in Supreme Darkness, we're going to get the Poseidra stuff and this Atlantean support. There could still be other cards. So just remember, guys, we're still waiting for the rest of the support, but this is still promising that they're still giving more water support, which is good. So hopefully we get something more in Supreme Darkness, but that's coming in January. Then when you have the structure deck, like I think just after it comes out, which is for Blue Eyes, then the Maze of Master 21st of February, that's when the Trickstar stuff, the 7 Tachyon, all that stuff is coming out. Animation Chronicle, all those cards are coming. So the main thing there is the Trickstar Aqua Angel is going to be in that pack. So it's only coming in February in the TCG only, but I'm sure it will come before Master Duel, definitely. I'm sure it will. It's just a matter of when. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see what Master Duel wants to do with the rest of the cards, but I think they would release it to us at some point, either now, November, or even December. It will definitely be before February, because it'll be quite weird that now we get a card after the TCG, because we're more or less closer to the OCG. But those cards have been available for a while now. I mean, we got some of the Animation Chronicle stuff already in Master Duel already, so I won't be surprised if the Duelist of Brilliance pack comes in a different set altogether. But I think if they're going to be smart about that, they should actually just update the secret pack for the Trickstar Marincess cards, because there's actually not a lot of new cards that actually were added. So I think you can do that. I don't know what more you could do with the package, because it's just Coral Triangle, Aqua Argonaut, Marincess Dive, and Spring Girl, I think, and then Trickstar Aqua Angel, and then all the Trickstar cards. That's it. I think it's like 4 or 5. They can just update the secret pack, and then that's it. Then we don't have to craft anything. So we'll see. Oh, MK, welcome. You can use simulator to show new combo. Yes, I'm gonna now. So I already had combos before this support here with the new Mermail stuff, like the new 1-card like end board that you can do with the Mermail stuff with your Marincess, so that you don't lose to normal summon completely, and it helps also going second to break board. So I do have combos for that. So maybe I'll show that another time. Like we just dedicate showing you guys combos, especially with this. Besides your Rumbling Atlantean, how it actually impacts, especially going second, what combos you can do with this. And it actually makes OTKing a lot easier because of this. So, and especially for the Xyz deck, the Water Xyz deck, this card is also going to be good. So I also have combos for that as well, because like I said, I told you guys before the Rage of the Abyss set came out, I was playing Mermail Atlantean Shark, and that was really fun to play. And yeah, I'm obviously hopeful that when these cards come out in Master Duel, I can show you guys like all these crazy combo lines you can do. But I can show you on the simulators how these cards work. But it's already promising. So that's why I'm even though we're not getting direct Marincess support per se, because at the moment you see we kind of still lacking modern day effects where we can like add a card instead of now searching for one specific type of card. We should be able to search for a Marincess card, because every deck nowadays is searching for literally anything they want. We're still a bit slow in that. And you might say, oh, but now from the graveyard, but the graveyard is not always accessible. You want to get your stuff freely from the deck to the hand or whatever. I mean, the graveyard recursion is fine, but we should be having a bit more access to searching our deck freely for any card. Because trust me, if we had to search for any card, Sleepy Maiden becomes relevant. Just saying. So yeah, Mermail deck uses a lot of link to current enemies using in the Mermail deck. Because it actually can be made with their new Link 3, the King Neptibus, because it requires 2 monsters at least a what is it, King Neptibus? Oh, they're using the old one, Royal Mermail. Yeah, I misuse Neptibus now. Yeah, there we go. Mermail King Neptibus. Yeah, so Mermail King Neptibus is 2 monsters, including a fish, 2 serpent, or aqua. So you can use core and enemy, revive back one of your fish, 2 serpent, or aquas, and then you can make this card for free. And this card is broken. That's all I'm gonna say. This card here, this Link 3 is cracked. It's like it's our version of Sprite Elf, but for water monsters. So you see, Sprite Elf is generic. This one is for water monsters, and that's fine. We'll take it. Okay. And yeah, it has pretty good effects. And remember, this triggers all our stuff, because remember, you know, the Marincess monsters can also trigger the Atlantean and Mermail effects, because we are sending monsters from hand to grave to trigger adding traps or summoning from the banish pile and whatnot. So this also triggers Neptibus, because a card was sent to activate, one of the monsters was sent to activate a card effect. You trigger the stuff and you go from there. So I already have a combo for that before this new support was announced. So yeah, I'll definitely like make like a guide which I'll show you that will definitely tell you what kind of potential you can do with all the new cards, which is crazy. But what would the new extra deck list? The new extra deck list. Oh, okay. So that's what you want to know. Will Aqua go away? No, it won't go away. So it will just be now more options for the deck, because obviously, like in my case, I've always just prioritized Bubble Reef with Wave, but now I can make Mermail King Neptibus plus Bubble Reef with Wave. So that is a new end board versus Argonaut, Spell Trap, Negate, Pass. You could make Argonaut, but then obviously remember, to get the benefit of Mermail King Neptibus, it has to be pointing behind monsters. And obviously, Aqua Argonaut, unfortunately, has to be in the extra monster zone. So, unfortunately, you won't get the bonus effect of summoning both that and Mermail King Neptibus. So, you have to pick one. So, definitely, Aqua Argonaut will not leave the extra deck completely. It does mean now that we have to modify the list slightly in terms of which cards we're playing multiple of, we have to take out, and vice versa. So Aqua Argonaut is not leaving the deck. It's just now for consistency, like not consistency, but for more options. So if your end board gets disrupted somehow, you at least can end on something. So that's my 2 cents on that. So Aqua Argonaut's not going away. Definitely not. Definitely not. All right, that's enough talking from me. Let us talk what is happening here. So let's see. So 1 blue slug, 1 sea angel, 2 an enemy. So the ratios are still going to be the same. 2 blue slug, because remember, we're still keeping the Marincess engine as a core. Remember, the Mermail Atlantean package is just an engine. Just like for Kashtira was an engine, Ice Jade was an engine, even the Horus was an engine. All of those engines were used to get to the same outcome, to have enough link spam to go further, to push through hand traps, to push through boards. But it doesn't mean now recutting now the original formula. So I will say this: if I had to have a deck list open here right now, the extra deck is going to change definitely. So for example, the blue slug will be at 1, will be at 2. The sea angel will be at 2. The core enemy will be at 2. The crystal heart will be here. Marbled and coral triangle will still be there. Even the Ice Jade synchro will be there, because remember, Ron Adrian can be searchable. It's searchable off the Abyss Shrine. Abyss Shrine can tribute a Atlantean or Mermail in your hand or face-up field and add a level 7 aqua, fish, or sea serpent. And this is a level 7 aqua, so it can literally add to the hand or special summon. So Ron Adrian is searchable, so you can definitely use this. So this is going to stay in the deck, definitely. The Aqua Argonaut will also stay in the deck. The only concern will be here now, between Atlantis and Bubble Reef. You have to make room now for 2 new cards. And so at the moment, I'll cut this and I'll cut that. that is the additions I'm going to make. So it's going to be the new rank 7, the one that bounces cards to the hand, and is going to be the new link 3. That will be the extra deck change. Nothing else will be. Nothing else will change. If I had to have these cards available now, that's what will happen. We'll obviously change the main deck, of course. It won't be a 50 card deck. It will be a 60 card deck, definitely, because remember, you're mixing literally 2 different decks, but you're not really mixing different decks. You are using most of a pile, 20-ish cards, mixed with this one to play the deck that you want. So you put the Link 3 and Xyz. Yes, I'll put the Poseidra Atlantean Lord and the Mermail King Neptubus. Yeah, that would be the 2 additionals that I'll add into the deck, and then the deck will be the same, because remember, at the end of the day, it's still going to be a Marincess combo, but it's how you get there. Because as you know, playing through hand traps, playing through boards is always a problem. So with the Mermail engine, it's literally just link spam, because you can do all those things without normal summoning, and then after that you're like, oh, okay, now normal summon, okay, and I keep on going. So OTKing actually becomes a lot easier. You see, it becomes a lot easier. And the nice thing about this, you see, Zelantis is a sea serpent, and there's a card that actually recovers your fresh sea serpents in your grave and add them back. So this can recur back your Zelantis that's in your graveyard. So that's why I'm comfortable dropping Zelantis to 1, just to make room for the other cards which are recurring. So I'll definitely take it. I'll definitely take it. So only 2 Seahorse and 2 Spring Girl and 3 Blue Tank. No. Those, remember, the ratios are going to be the same for Marincess. It will just be, you see, when Aqua Angel comes into the game, you might not need Mandarin anymore. That's all I'm going to say. You might not need Mandarin anymore, because the Aqua Angel is just a better card in general. So, yeah. Sinano can also put back Zelantis naturally. Yes, it can. There are many ways to put it back. I can show you a working deck list that I have. But obviously it's a working deck list. So of course, if there's new cards added later on, it will change. But for now, the deck I have now is a 60 card deck. It's got even the new, it's got that new what is it? It's got that new card, the Channeler. Let me get this card open here. The Channeler, Area the Water Channel. Area the Water Channeler. So not the Link monster, the Water Channeler. So why is this card broken? Because this card is crazy. Okay, for me, I see it as this card is crazy because you can discard this card and 1 underwater. So it triggers your Atlanteans and Mermails. You add 1 water monster from your deck to your hand with an equal or higher level than the other discarded monster. Obviously, you cannot activate non-waters for the rest of the turn, but it's similar to Vernisylph. Vernisylph monsters, if you activate that effect, you can't use non-earth monsters effects for that turn, but you can still summon monsters with non-water, but we're summoning water anyway, so it doesn't really affect us. And obviously, when your water monster is destroyed by battle, you can summon this card from your hand, so it's like a free extender in a way. So, yeah. So this card is good because if you discard, let's say, a level 4, you can add level 4 or higher water monster in the game. Literally any water monster in the game that is level 4 or higher. You can even search Mortami Perelia. Just saying, you can literally search it, but you're not obviously not going to do that. But the fact that you can search it, it's ridiculous. Imagine you discard Seahorse level 3. You can add level 3 or higher. That's any water monster in the game. That is crazy. can search your kaiju, you can search anything that you need. You can even search the Poseidon, any card you can search. As long as it's an equal level or higher. Obviously, it can't be like a level 8 or lower. It must be like the level that must be higher than what you can search in your deck. So that's a nice addition. So yeah, there's a lot of potential for water specifically, even though it's not direct to, let's say, like Marincess or whatever. The fact that they're giving us this, like, in a way, generic water support, but not really, because you have to play obviously the Atlantean cards and Mermail cards. You can play it in Sharks, you can play it in Goaty, you can play it in Ice Barrier, you can play it in Marincess, because they're all water decks anyway. So it's not really restricting you. Obviously, certain playstyles lock you into like Xyz or whatever, but that's only Sharks, I think. Mermail Atlantean is pretty much free, so there shouldn't be any like restrictions apart from water locking. That's it. It's a shame that Konami that Bubble Reef is much relevant and stronger than Aqua Argonaut. That is you right. Yeah. As much as people want to think, yes, Aqua Argonaut is the boss monster of the deck because that's what by design it's supposed to be. But this is just an all-round better card because your minimum combo can get you to this. With Argonaut, you need a lot of extension. Plus, you need to have field spell. Plus, you need to have unaffected status as well. So I feel like it's a lot more resources you're putting in compared to Bubble Reef. And Bubble Reef is just a better card overall. It doesn't need a field spell to be good. Whereas Aqua Argonaut needs a field spell to be great. Over and above her spell trap negate on the opponent's turn. Without the field spell, she'll not do anything. And that's just a fact. So, though there is an interesting ruling though, because this one says whilst in the extra monster zone, your opponent's monsters cannot attack any monsters except this one. But then the new level 7 Poseidon says while you control another monster, you can only target that monster. So it's kind of like a conflicting thing. So essentially you can't really attack because this says you can only attack this while in the extra monster zone, and Poseidon says you can only attack that monster. So because you can't attack that monster, you can't attack Argonaut, therefore you can't attack at all. How crazy is that? Interesting. If only she had 3,000 attack to start. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. But then again, you see, even the effect says it requires her to have monsters equipped to her, which means field spell has to be relevant. So, but yeah, anyway, that is me talking. So we're currently in Platinum 3 now. We just gonna try and push ranked. I know there's a festival going on with the dual triangle, the Fusion, Synchro, and Link. So it's the one we had before, but now instead of Link, it was Xyz. So it's pretty much the same thing where you can only play against other groups. So if you're playing Fusion, you only can play Synchro and Link. If you're playing Synchro, you can only play Fusion and Link, and so on and so forth. So that's the only thing. Oh my gosh, really? Really though? Really though? You're giving me Pascal. It's like the worst card ever. By herself, that is. Yeah, that's bad. You think Mermaid player use core triangle to search wave? No, they don't play Mermail. They don't play core triangle in their deck. Because remember, core triangle requires Marincess monsters, not water monsters. So it's not that splashable. Let's check what you're playing. What are you playing? Yeah, playing Tempire Dragon. Love to see it. I'll tell you what, I'll get rid of your Lightning Storm. How's that? So they're playing against Tempire Dragon, so now I know. Let's see what happens. This would be an interesting matchup. Let's see. So he has 2 Pydra, a Kaiman, and maybe something else. Let's see. Yeah, I think we have to Ghost Ogre this. I mean, I could have waited for battle phase, but by that point, he's got things. Oh my god. He has to use his resources in his hand, I think. Ooh. Okay. And we get rid of it. Cosmic Cyclone. So now he has Kaiman. And that's it. And if he uses it in the battle phase, obviously I'm gonna trigger Dogwood. Let's see what happens. Can he lethal me? Let's see. Let's see if they can pull enough lethal. Let's see what they can do. Okay, Chandra, yep. Surely you can push through. Just go full combo. You literally have full combo. You should be able to lethal me. You should be able to. I'm getting okay. You see, if only if I had a level, if I had a rank 4 here, a link 4, I would have been fine because the attack is high, and obviously I can negate and I'll be okay. But now you can see, obviously he's gonna get quite enough monsters to push through. But then again, he's doing all of this now, so I don't know if that's gonna. Okay. Let's see, is he enough? Is Spooky Dogwood enough? If he goes into Bident, he will reborn again. I gain more life points, so he has to choose down what he wants to do. Now, this would have been better if I had a link 4, but unfortunately, Pascalis is not a very good card on her own. So I ended on a link 1, unfortunately. But yeah, if I just had a link 4 in Bubble Reef, I would have been actually more than fine. Because his monsters are weak and I'll be unaffected. And then, yeah, it just won't make sense logically. I didn't drag you on, okay. Let's see if this is enough. He just getting players modding to see your hand and deck order, bro. That is so cheese. Why are they doing that though? Master Crow, what's up? Reese Masters with Ritual Beast. That is actually commendable. I'm actually gonna check out those duels actually. You also sent message about the Halloween event. Oh, I'm gonna have a look at it. I'll have a look at it. I think it's next week, you said, right? Yeah. Congrats on reaching Masters, man, with Ritual Beast. It's nice. It's good. Just confirming, Crow, is it still a 3v3? Or is it just like a dual room type of event? You know this because they won't Ash Blossom, but will draw 2 based on how good, okay? Wow. Okay. So I guess now we know. It's not enough. Oh, it's 1-on-1 now. Okay. Come on, Kashira Ogre, are you serious? That's not good. That is not good at all. I wanted a Marincess monster because now I have to banish this because I can't activate anything in the battle phase. That sucks though. The pizza just arrived. Okay. Oh, dude, that sucks because now I have Marincess monster to extend, and then I would have banished this. Then you'd be in a tough situation now. And now you guys have seen it firsthand. Spooky Dogwood is the way because clearly they could not kill me. So that is sucked. Okay, so I think I have to just set this. And then I have to go into battle. I have to battle. To summon the Fadra, yeah. The one that can't be killed by battle, and then that's it. Oh, this guy's so lucky, bro. I don't have a Marincess. That's so lucky. Yeah, he can't die because of this, because of Fadra protection from battle. Like, you see, these inherent things is what makes them, like, kind of versatile in a way, because you see, they're just, like, protecting themselves in a way. And they can just Black Rose at any point. Because it's still the battle phase. They can literally Black Rose now, and then they have game, basically, again. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Really unfortunate. They pretty much have game. Only because I didn't draw another. I had a bad starter, bro. Like, wow. If I had a better starter, it would have been better, but I always had the worst one. Yeah, it's pretty much over. It'll just synchro spam again, but yeah, unfortunate. because I opened the worst Marincess starter in Pescalis, and like I said, I've been saying, if you're running 3 Pescalis in your deck, there's something wrong, because it's not a good starter you want to see. If I had at least Seahorse, Spring Girl, Blue Tang, I would have been okay. But yeah, knowing it was against Empire Dragon now, I had to at least have a Link 4. Oh, alright. But I know definitely the Spooky Dogwood can stop their life point stuff. But yeah, if obviously don't have any follow-up, they're going to kill you the following turn anyway, so that's the only difficult thing. You see, once Pescalis is also risky because you want to also have maximum names as well. But I don't want to play more than 2 Pescalis because as you guys can see, like, it's just not a good starter on her own, because on her own she's not doing anything. Wait, what? Okay, now you see, you know what I don't like about these Tempai players? They know they have game, but now they do stuff like that. Why do you have to synchro summon? You already have lethal already on field. Like, you're just doing extra things now because you already know you have game already. Because they were lucky that I didn't have any other Marincess to start off with. Because the plan would have been to board wipe the field and then go from there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you see, like this would have been a better hand. Definitely a better hand against Tempai, definitely. Sometimes I use Sky Striker cards and Marincess. You can. It doesn't knock you in. You're not summoning anything, so by all means. Ooh. Yeah. Draw card, second control of a monster. Not a bad shout, actually. Other Emperor. Wow. Could actually still go into the yeah. I can still do this. I was thinking Marble Rock, but then I actually have a play. Because I want to get Link 3 in the grave. That's what I want to get. I want to get Coral Triangle in the grave. So got Nibiru. Something just told me just to summon Crystal Heart because, yeah, like you see, he's got Nibiru, so that's why I went. That's why I went Crystal Heart first because I knew he had something. But this is fine also. Unfortunate, but yeah, what can I do? Would have gone Blue Slug, get Coral, still discard, so it's fine. 2 Imperms and the Bureau, that's a lot. And the guy had nothing also. Ah. Oh, he's probably playing Castan deck or something. Oh, Wave, that's not a good. He's playing Labyrinth. Oh, okay. Playing Labyrinth. Oops. What? He really wanted to set that something. He really wanted to set something this turn, but I don't know what that is. I guess he just even need the field. You didn't do cheated. How so? Look, the thing is, I don't know if they're cheating or not. Like, I couldn't tell if they were cheating, but I mean, 2 Imperms and Nib. Good loss. For an enemy. D barrier. I mean, to be fair though, this is literally like for Tempire Dragon basically. But okay. All right. I'm gonna set this. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know it looks suspect, but like I can't really tell if he really was cheating because he probably just had everything. He probably just had everything, but I don't know. Yeah, are you, bro? What are you doing, game? What is this? Maxx C is not gonna help me. Oh, dude, I don't like this at all, bro. Like, what is this? RNG in this like game. What is going on? Like, if he draws another monster, it's pretty much over. Oh, game, come on, though. Like, why are you giving me these cards now, bro? Seriously? I don't need this card right now. That's it. I don't know MK as well. I don't know how to detect someone is using cheats by looking at my hand or whatever. I know card limits has having that issue, but I think there was only one duel where I had where no, this was definitely suspect. Like, my opponent just summoned Magia with the non-valid ritual monster target. No, that shouldn't be. Remember, Magia is a chaos monster, chaos lackluster soldier or chaos monster plus Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon or 3 Blue Eyes monsters. If they're doing something else, then that's obviously cheating. But come on, dude. Like, you see, so again, back to back, we've lost to RNG because for some reason we had everything played out. Oh wow, the one of Nib. Let's see it there. One of Nib. And mind you, I went first those games, but then for some reason my combo was disrupted twice. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we need that extra stuff to come in the game because it'll just make it a lot easier for us. Oh, Escalus again, bro. Like, what? You gotta be joking, man. Ashtura. At least give me something that's gonna be worth it. Check their profile. I mean, we can check the profile, but I mean, the thing is, it's very hard to say exactly if they were cheating or not, because how would we know? Because nowadays, I don't know. I don't know how can we say they're cheating, but if it just doesn't feel right. And they're playing cash, bro. Oh. Wow. Oh, D-Barry and evenly, bro. Imagine. And there's my second Pascal is gone. End phase. I guess he didn't want to play into... What kind of draws are these, bro? Like, what is this? Pascalis in the opening hand. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. As far as I know, they can look at your hand. Like, almost like, you know, when you spectate a duel room, you can do that. Oh, I can use Fenrir to search my Cashier Ogre. I can just do that also, because I can. I can literally do that too. I can literally do that. Because I just did that. I literally just did that. So if he ashes me, then I banish his stuff. Oh, you're not gonna do anything? Alright. Oh, he's definitely got Ash, so I don't wanna play around Ash. Because when this was, yeah, he's got Ash. He's got Ash. Wait, he's not using it. I don't know why he's not using it. No, it's not. It could be Ash, but it could also be Scarecrow Cashier, which he added in his hand. That too. Scarecrow Castira. So if he activates a monster effect, then he's in trouble. And the thing is with Castira, you have to play into the board. You have to. There's no other way. I need to be going for all the way here. Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, Scarecrow Cash. Theosis. Oh. So you see, now I can banish his cards now. Because, yeah, he's just... I'm gonna add back Unicorn, yep. Love to see it, because they already have so much things. Yeah, I already have waves, so that's why I'm not really worried about the... Remember, I didn't summon Fenrir. I took it from him, so I'm not technically restricted from searching another one. You know what I could do? See, I could make Atlantis banish, but then the thing is, you'll just have a card again. Get this back. Block into waters anyway. Wait, who's that? Did you others? Who's that? Is that the one that we faced earlier? So I can search another wave. But now do I want to though? Oh, if I had D barrier, I would have been so good right now, but the game says no. I kind of want to keep Castiro in my hand. Wait, let me bait that Ash. Doesn't have it. Okay. You see, I can go Atlantis here. But then what would be the point of that Atlantis? Because he has Unicorn in his hand. So I just wanna... We can do... But then again, evenly though. What are the chances, guys, evenly? If he has evenly, I'll be very shocked. Okay, so he has Imperm. What? Why would you Imperm that though? What? There's literally no effect. Okay. I think we're fine then. We'll just give him the Fenrir back. It's fine. We have 2 waves, so we should be fine. And then if he summons a Rizard for some reason, we do have 2 waves to at least put wave in the graveyard at least. Then at least all my stuff won't be gone. And now you can't summon Fairy now, you have to crash into this now, so. Yeah, you see now he can't summon Unicorn because he's got... What is this guy doing? Dark Ruler on a card that does not even have an impact on Dark Ruler. It's the field spell. What is he on? Impermanent Dark Ruler. Like this card has literally 0 impact because Wave does not require them to have. Oh my. Such players, I'm wondering, you're playing such a deck like this and you have like the basic. Wow. Wow. Yeah, at least, but I mean, the guy is just playing very badly, I think. Just playing very badly. Yes, I could have waived that, but I'd rather negate something that actually is going to be relevant, per se. And right now, nothing is prompting. No. Good. Oh, and you got that off Maxx C, definitely. Oh my gosh, he's got level 7 spam. So even if I negate the Rizards, he's just gonna have another one. Yeah. Oh, bro, the game is trolling me, bro. Look at this Book of Eclipse. Look at that. The game is literally trolling me now at this point. Book of Eclipse, D-Barrier, evenly, all gone. Like, I could have used this and then I'll be more than fine. Kashira spell. We can't allow that. We just have to let it go. See, I don't want to use my wave so early, but now I have to. Especially when Kashira... Okay, I think I have to wait for a Rizard. Because I don't want myself going to the graveyard, to the banish pile. Bro, what? 2 Spring Girls. Oh, gosh. I want to mention the possibility of an alter count being made on this. And there's another way of known cheaters that the players playing the same deck you fought against previously. Okay. This guy's not reading, bro. He's literally not reading. He is literally not reading. Like, surely. Surely. What? The guy is not reading. Oh my goodness, I can't be arsed anymore. Oh wow. Oh. Just wow. Normal summon Kashira Ogre. What? United we stand. I think cheaters have a mental health issue. The thing is, cheating is just a universal problem, but I mean, you know what they say, you can't stop cheaters. As much as you try to have those anti-cheat and everything, you know, they're still going to be existing. There's exploits that can be exploited. Look, there are exploits which now obviously, or glitches which now obviously is now the game reliant thing, but then there are literal like looking at people's hands and all those things. That's now is deliberate. But clearly, I don't know, it's just a known problem in general. Like cheating in general is just bad. And he links it off though. Number 11 Big Eye. What's gonna happen with this monster? Guys, is this guy good or something? Surely Fenrir did not work. Why would that work now? Oh wow. I'm shocked. I'm really, yeah, I don't know. Probably like the worst Kashira play ever. Thank you, games. Thank you. Yeah, I can, but I'm just saying, what are these back rows though? Eradicator. Wow. Summon a Kashira from the hand. Well, that means he has one. He thinks that's going to be a problem. Like, what is this though? Like, this is not going to do anything. This is not going to do anything. I mean, yeah, you can look at my hand, but I mean, what is there to look at? Nothing exciting, really. I mean, look, I can literally get it back with no issues at all. Yeah, no, that's always done. Let's just get this back here. Let's not waste time. Let's just do this quickly. I'll let you just get it back. So I don't know what was the... Okay. Well, if you make sure that you can look at it. Not gonna matter. Not gonna matter at all. I don't even need to use wave, it's fine. I don't need to use wave. What are you gonna take? Argonaut? Then you know then it really doesn't matter what you take. See, Of course you would take that. Of course you would. Of course you would. Alright, well, let's end the game now. I mean, this game is over. I just make Argonaut and I win. So, really? What is the real impact here? Yeah, no, the game is over. Unless he has something that I don't know, but... Let's see. Oh. Just equip, return that back, and then it's game over. I mean, I'm not gonna waste time here. Link 1. Probably one of the rare cases where someone actually used their brain for a bit. Yo, why is this timer going so quick now? Come on. Let's put this in here, that's fine. Turn this guy there. Okay. That was definitely the worst caster player I ever faced. Like, literally, the guy was making so many misplays. Like, I mean, genuine misplays. Not even like, okay, we forgive him. Like, he was just like timing of everything. The imperm, the dark ruler, trying to attempt an unaffected banish, unaffected to try and take control. Like, I don't know what his hair was at, but okay. Luckily, he's playing a good deck, but other than that, he's not a good player himself. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, I wouldn't expect someone to throw the game away by being bad on purpose, because that just means you're just wasting people's time, honestly. Oh, finally something that actually has some use here. Let me just I drew Pescalus like almost 3 times in a row now. At this point, 3 times in a row, by the way. Yeah, yes, again Pescalus. Yeah, it's a 2 of, but I'm seeing it more often than my 3 ofs. It's really a concern now at this point, because, like, I mean, wow. There's not even a card you want to see in your in like. You want to see it with something else, not just on its own. But clearly, the game is saying otherwise. I was saying the RNG in this game is ridiculous, because I know in real life, on paper, if I shuffle my deck and my opponent shuffles my deck, I will not get a hand like that. Consistently getting the same card, no way. No way. We can at least play around Nib, because we have cross out, so it's not too bad. Not play around, but play into it rather. I mean, this is the 5th summon, so. Unfortunately, we don't have Toad the Awesome legal, so that also would have changed things a little bit for us. But I mean, normally it's like not. You see, the thing is, before the Mermail stuff was announced, that was the play. You would go Bahamut Shark, Toad the Awesome, but now in Master Duel and OCG, Toad the Awesome is banned, so don't really have the option. But in the TCG, the combos are slightly different because your combo has to involve playing through. Playing into Niv. But even then, the Mermail stuff will give you access to play around it. Hand looping, looking at the hand, all those things. So it really does a lot for the deck in general. I wanna put Piscalis in the graveyard. And then we can just special summon Seals to his own. Wait, he had a prompt in his hand, and then all of a sudden there's no more prompt. Maybe he has something he's waiting for. I don't know. Okay, what is that? I don't even know. Oh, it's Kieran. It's Kieran. Okay. I get it now. It's Kieran. Kieran is in his hand. Yeah, that's what's prompting. Oh, okay. Alright. You don't set crossout. No, I don't, because remember, crossout is a one-offs, and if you potentially set it, then you're at risk of, you know, potentially being wasted by like a Feather Duster or a Cyclone. So rather keep in your hand for priority things. Okay, nothing exciting here yet. Oh, okay, that's exciting. Because crossout is at 1, so you want to value your crossout, and you want to keep it for your own turn rather. I mean, you can use it on your opponent's turn, but it's only at 1, so it's not like it's at 3 or something. So you can't afford to keep it at sit on your field, because you're at risk now playing into something that now you shouldn't have played into. Oh, okay. And he doesn't, you know, he doesn't even add the, okay. So you use Kieran to destroy it, but did not activate Kieran because there's no Fire Kings in his hand. Logic. Logic. Okay. Actually, gonna negate you. Actually, I'm so confused. Like, what was that whole sequence for? Because when Kieran's destroyed, it's supposed to summon a Fire King, but now you spam the entire field for no reason. But okay, I don't know. Who knows? Is this pure Fire King? Looks like it, but then again, there's a Snake Eye card here. So what is it doing? Methian. I mean, this is such an easy. I mean, what great sequencing, eh? Clearly. I mean, all of that just to not do anything exciting. Like, what is that end board? What is that? Banish, because Promethean's on the field, so we can literally do whatever you want. And we keep Cross on the hand because in case they have an Ash Nib, we're ready for it, and Maxx C also. But yeah, we have game. This is a game. I mean, I don't know what this guy was doing, but clearly they did all that just for nothing. And so we have game. And because it's on the field, he can't even nib if he wants to because this is locking him into it. So yeah, no, we're fine. We are literally fine with nib and everything. Okay. If we have Ash, we have cross out for it. So surely there shouldn't be any surprises, yeah. But yeah, we just OTK him normally. We have the field spell, just grab another dive just in case. There we go. Regular combo. Let's get way back. You see, we can target cards from the graveyard. Any card we want, we can do that, but you can't search, which is like, sometimes you want to search, but you can't search. Because the card has to be sent to the graveyard specifically. And then Marble Rock, because Marble Rock and Core Enemy are the only two that can actually like recover from grave. But sometimes you don't want that. Let me just check something. If a fire monster, there's not even a Garunix here. Not that it matters though, because you're gonna banish the field anyway. Oh. Can you go another? Okay. A Promethean. And yeah, we just this is the real Atlantis OTK, not that nonsense Snake Eyes does. This one is actually nice and fun. This in here. And obviously we play around Gamma, so we do chain link 1 field spell, chain link to the monster, and then we chain link to the grave, and we find. We chain link 1, play around Ghost Ogre. Then this plays around Gamma. And yeah. We haven't used dive yet. And we also haven't normal summoned yet. Okay, we can burn then, that's fine. Alright, 8.7, do I just go for maximum? I mean, yeah, yes, maximum, it's just not more, that's a 10. All right. Again, great deck. Questionable player. I mean, look at the profile. I mean, that's very... I was saying, you're playing a deck like that and you're making very questionable plays. I like, something doesn't make sense there. Right? I mean, you're playing literally Snake Eye Fire King, which is... Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy being a floodgate. Oh, here we go. Oh, gosh, here we go. Bazooka, man, welcome. How you doing? Got some issues with the stream. So the past week I haven't been streaming, but it seems like everything is okay now. I had to just reduce the settings now because the stream key I had initially was giving issues, but I'm alright. Seems like everything is okay for now. Ooh, going second. Pascalis again. MK, are you seeing this? This is literally Pascalis again in my hand. Set 4. Whoa. Okay. Again now. Going first or going second? Well, that's why. Let's see. Yeah. That's why I don't play 3 of, because this is exactly why. You don't want to be seeing this card on its own. It doesn't do anything on its own. In the other duel was fine because there was a Marincess. Oh, we're playing Labyrinth. Oh. Yeah, playing Labyrinth. Dimensional Barrier calling Xyz. That's funny because I'm not even in Xyz deck. That is funny. That is literally funny. And you see asking about when your majority of your deck is going to be Link. Xyz and Synchro doesn't matter because it's just for bait anyway. It's literally just for bait. Like this guy literally got baited out. Oh wow. Okay. Trap trick. Well, she's probably gonna search the room, alright? I mean, they always do. Yeah, the room, of course. Of course, it's the room. Of course. Of course, the rumor. Ooh. Okay. So since we know they have the rumor, no point going full combo because they'll just board wipe everything. So no point. We can just normal and just go for damage. We can just do that. Just do that. And obviously you'll try and flip the field face down. That's fine, but okay. Oh. Labyrinth. Oh. Oh. Dogmatic punishment. Oh, okay. Oh. Wow, another. Oh, yeah. Dogmatica, Daruma. Wow. That's Labyrinth for you. Do I call by this? I kind of do, but I kind of do. I kind of do. Oh, is it worth it? Nah, let's just go by it. I want to keep it on field though. let's see what you're gonna next turn. So Torby, Black Goat. You see, they're all good cards. But I think the Black Goat's gotta go. I mean, yeah, we can leave it like this. I mean, there's no harm. No point. Because I got the rumor. The rumor's on the field. It's going to be a problem. So we'll just leave it like that. You see, I can OTK, but the problem is the rumor cannon is preventing me from doing that. So I'd rather just not do anything. Because again, I'm committing so much resources only to get the rumor karma cannon, and then my link monsters go away. So. Oh. Yeah, that's smart, actually. Okay, so you can't kill me this turn because he's setting up for next turn. Ooh. Okay, the lady, I've seen it. I've seen it. Lovely, I've seen it. Get it out the game. Get it out. Oh, you're right. Okay. You see, this is again OTK here again. But unfortunately, this guy has... what? What did he say? He said welcome. The rumor's gonna be a problem against a link deck, so... Yeah, well, let's do this. We play around as if we're gonna play into the rumor, and then we're gonna go from there. Then that's the best we can do. And even if I did OTK that turn, yeah, dogmatic punishment anyway, so at some point you would have stopped it. You bring Ariana to go Clue Clock to set another card, maybe. Since Lovely's not there anymore, so... Yeah, you see? Heavy Storm Duster. Target 2 spells on the field. Yeah, destroy up to. So you can just destroy that and that's it. But I can have another one, so that's why... It's actually good that way. Oh. Collect invest, finish your stun deck. Even though they got hit like quite a bit, like Fossil Diner to 1, Jargon 0, and all that. I mean, they still have cards though. To be fair though, they still have quite a bit. Add Clue Club. Yep. Yeah. So you see, he's waiting. He's just waiting for the right time to use it. So he's got the room alive and that. So you know what? It's fine. Let's just go. Let's just go with the flow, yeah. Oh no, it works against Empire. I'm not saying it does. I'm not saying it didn't. It doesn't work against Empire. It definitely does. It does do the magic against Empire. Spring huh? I'm not worried about Heavy Storm because I only have one spell that's only relevant. I'm not saying anything else, and I do have another one in case he destroys it, but I'm not worried about it. Okay. But unfortunately, Wave does not stop me from Daruma, though. Doesn't stop me from Daruma. I mean, Daruma's now, that's also good, but he must decide what he wants to do. He won't Daruma now. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna force him to use the Heavy Storm. I'm gonna force him to use it. Yeah. Yep. He's gonna use a 2 o'clock now, so now he wants to use Heavy Storm. When I equip 2, then you'll pop 2. Yeah. Which is actually no. He doesn't. What? Interesting, he doesn't allow. Okay. 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 Exactly, he doesn't know. So let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. The thing is, I'm saving Slug to play around Daruma if he wants to activate it, because if I go Atlantis, he has to Daruma before that. So if I do it early, then that would be the plan, yeah. And remember, if I get Coral Triangle in Graveyard, I can revive back my monsters. So I'm actually good if I do that. So let me get. Did I have a nice summon? Yeah. Yeah. You see like this. This is perfect. Now he's using Daruma Comic Cannon now. So that means I can comfortably banish his field now with Zelantis comfortably, because there's no more Daruma anymore. And now remember, you've triggered Coral enemies, not Coral Triangle's effect. I can now ban it. I can get 2 bodies on field now. So you have nothing after this. So yeah. Remember, in the same turn, I can use both effects in the same turn. So that's exactly what I was looking for. So he's just enabled it now. And now I can use this. And now I can OTK comfortably now. Actually, I can OTK him now, actually. I can actually OTK him now. Because he's done it early, I can actually OTK him now. So he thought he was okay, but he should have waited. I think he should have waited. He should have waited. Yeah. Should have waited. Yep, you should have waited. That's why you see, always make sure the setup is right, that you know, okay, if they mess up, you have to capitalize. This is the best time to capitalize now. So I have full combo, and he thought I didn't have another field spell. I do have another one. Yep. That's the mindset of when you play going second. You know you have a line. You have to keep it in such a way that you know, okay, you can try to bait out the opponent, and they took the bait, it seems like. Because they thought, oh, they have no players. You kill the things now, but it doesn't matter. You see, normally it would have worked, but in my deck, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, yeah. There's so many cards in my deck that just does things, and you're like, oh, okay. I didn't cater for that. Like you see, they think I'm playing one off field spell, but I have two. And he's gonna be shocked, like, what? Second field spell? Uh-oh. And I kept that link one. No threat, empty field, nothing. He literally handed me the combo, basically. If he had just waited, for Atlantis, this wouldn't have happened. This literally wouldn't have happened. Activatable, yeah. This colors. And there we go. And that's how we make the player use all their resources for nothing. Because to be fair though, they played perfectly, but they also just see timing. That's Labyrinth. Labyrinth is all about the timing of plays. It's not like a set thing. Oh, when I see this, do that. No, you have to read what the opponent is doing, and you anticipate. If they didn't anticipate, they shotgun everything, and then that's what happened. And they thought I had no plays after that, but I did. The moment they allowed me to summon Coral Triangle, it was game over. Game over right there. But yeah. I mean, it's a standard Labyrinth deck. I mean, obviously we sniped the Lovely, which was, and I was there. That's why I love the fact that we have, you know, Cashier Ogre in our deck, because that is those type of things add up in the grind game now. They know that, oh, I'm losing a resource, a good one. But yeah, let's see. Can we rank up finally though? Like, oh. I was saying, I don't know why it's taking so long to rank up. Like, normally this isn't an issue, but for some reason it just is. Oh my gosh, Pascalis again. This is a 2-of, guys, in my deck. A 2-of. Pascalis again. Oh my goodness. What, like, wow. Pascalis again. Like, literally the whole stream I've seen Pascalis more often than anything. In my opening hand, I've seen Pascalis like almost in every hand. Every single hand. Yeah, they have too many normals there, but yeah. It's cash. Wow. Bro. At least a Book of Eclipse though, at least. What is this? Okay, I'm shotgunning this now. It's good. Get out the ash, of course. Yeah. Well, now you'll find Labyrinth players are not playing more than one lady because remember it's a brick. Same thing with Lovely. Lovely is a brick. It's not good to have multiples. And they want to also have more access to their traps. Oh, dude, this is just like free extenders for nothing, bro. Like, oh. Wow, look at that starter, bro. Like Blue Tang, another Pescalis banished, and Nibiru. Oh, dude, this is so whatever, man. Like, wow. At least if I had Blue Tang, I would have been okay because I would have at least been able to board up his field, clear everything because I got Book of Eclipse. But now, this guy's gonna go a Rise Out and pass with maybe Shangri, maybe. But luckily I have Book of Eclipse, luckily. Luckily. And the thing is, do I droll here or not? Do I droll here? Do summon Fenrir? Nah. It's not worth it to droll, right? Because I don't want to stamp. I don't want him to stamp my deck though. That's the problem. Actually, no. I must be considerate now. You can look at my deck. It's not gonna make a difference. Unless he banishes like a 1-0, which is important. But let's see what he banishes though. No, Atlantean, he knows. Atlantean is the only way to out this board. That's it, you know. So luckily I have two. So one is gone now. So let's see what happens. Let's see what he ends on. Yeah, so you can't add anymore. So he has to make a Rise Out pass. Yeah, you can't add anymore. Oh. Yeah, the birth for some reason is so balanced. It like does so many things in one. It's unbelievable. Shangri-Ira. So no Rise Out pass. Okay. Okay, no Rise Out pass, I guess. I guess we have a chance then. June Moon, okay, not ideal. Usually this would have been ideal. Blue Tang would have been ideal. Of course, Maxx C, bro. Of course, dude. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do nothing. Because of that, I'm doing nothing. Because we'll just make a full board again without committing too much. Yeah, the best thing for me is to set one. DD Crow, probably not going to be relevant here, so I'll just set it. And that's it. Remember, if I use Book of Eclipse now, they'll flip it back up. So in the battle phase, I must do it. Now, this is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for. I'll wait for the main one. Wait for Arizot, yeah, to do something. Dude, what is this game, bro? Double Ron Adrian and another blue tank. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't like this RNG, bro. Like, why? All my main cards just getting banished. Like, wow. That is just really something else, man. Really something else. Like, look at that. That could have been easily a Gamir. Then I would have been at least okay, because at least a Rizot cannot deal with that. But now, that play is also gone because I can't make now the Synchro legit now. I don't play any other Synchro tuner monsters in this deck. So that play kind of sucks because I could have banished this. Fine. I'm gonna wait for battle phase because the other monsters were there the previous turn, so I'm gonna wait. Only has one material now. No threat at the moment. Yeah, wait for battle phase. Because in the battle phase then they can't flip down again. So if I do it now, then it's fine. He has one material now, so it's okay. I mean, no draw, what, 5 cards? 6 cards? It's a lot, but... Oh no. He's accumulating materials now. I think I should do it now. Because he's already flipped him face up already. So if it was face down still, then it's fine. But now... Wait, let me check something. Oh, this guy's something else. Now the thing is, I'll be under Ariza next turn, so you see, either way I'm still screwed because the game has decided to banish all these good cards. Now I can't even do anything with it now. And again, it's a rank up again. Some stupid stuff again. Every time it's rank up, there's always something that happens. Because the RNG and that, like, of course, all the cards that I would at least like to have. Because if I had Blue Tang at least, I would have Book of Eclipse that turn, cleared the field, and then that's it. No plays. But now, the Scalus alone, unfortunately, doesn't do anything. What is this now? Normal summon Casture Ogre. Bro, why do they always have these cards? What's going on? Oh, this card is so broken. This card is so broken. Casture of Birth. It's literally so broken. Like, it plays around all these things. Wow. There's the RNG involved. There's banishing all my good cards. Look at that. Those 5 cards, other than Atlantis, that would have made a difference in the duel, definitely. That sucks. Really does. Oh, cash too. It's like Tillerman. So long as those cards exist, they'll still play it. Because they don't want to lose so many games, but I mean obviously everyone wants to win, but so you'll draw what, 3 cards? Yeah. Oh wow. Literally nothing is gonna help me. Because all my good cards that I would have drawn are gone. Yeah, this one unfortunately is a loss. It's a loss. Unfortunately, because the game has decided I don't get the RNG I need to get it, but it's fine. Castro, what do you expect? Similar to the Tempai matchup, you had the outs for the board, but now you don't draw the right cards you need to follow up on, and then obviously the next turn they'll just kill you, and that's what's happening here. So same thing. And there's no best of 3, so it just makes it like more annoying because you know exactly that the matchup would have gone a certain way if the RNG was with you. Always the rank ups. Every rank up match is the same thing. There's always something that happens. I get to a point, oh, rank up, oh, I struggle for some reason. But it's not supposed to be a struggle. Oh my gosh, this guy, what is he doing though? You can't change Cinnamon Castura and the preparations. You only can summon one of them. What is he doing? Like, does he not have game? Like, I mean, he had game a long time ago, but this guy is just trolling. You see, I don't like it when players behave like this. You're literally trolling me now at this point. Like, why are you not just banishing cards off my deck? You literally have game right here. You're gonna banish obviously one material from my one card on my field, and then you still have 10,000 damage. Like, hello? I don't understand why people play like this, honestly. Yes, you have your combo for game, yes, but then now you're doing these extra things. Because in the tournament setting, that's not fair play though. Yes, the mandatory effects are fine, but then all this locking of zones and You know, the evening match would save me, yeah. Oh, come on, man. Really? Is that necessary, though? Seriously? Not even lethal damage. You did all of that, not even for lethal. That's crazy. Unbelievable. He did all of that, not even for lethal damage, though. Really? Double Arizot. Yeah. Double Arizot. I'm sure he's happy, like, oh wow. I made I made double Arizot. I killed this guy. Oh, whatever. Of course you did. Your deck is objectively better than mine. Well, like, where all my bro, wow. Like all these draws are not needed. Like clearly, all my good draws were here, but they're all banished. I love this game, right? There's the RNG. Because you see now, unfortunately, like you see, we were talking about it earlier, it feels like cheating because it's like they know when they activate their cards, it's gonna get the specific cards gone. But yeah, I feel like it's just, I mean, look at the draws, look at the cards I'm drawing when I'm going for my turn. It's not good. Because they're all banished. Because of RNG. That's unfortunate. Another matchup which could have been won, but if the RNG was there earlier, it would have been okay. And now it's the rank up match. Now I have to do it again. How are we still struggling to rank up? I'm still trying to understand that. How are we struggling to rank up? Because you're getting cheesed by all these random matchups, which for some reason they have the exact cards they need. And then I don't get the cards I need, and now I get punished because I'm trying to kind of play the game. I'm not just playing it because I literally have an out to it, no. Oh my gosh, Pescalis. You know, if I see Pescalis one more time, I'm switching this deck, honestly, because why am I seeing Pescalis every single time, though? Going first, going second, what's going on? Like, can someone just tell me what's going on? Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, why am I seeing Pescalis in my hand all the time? It shouldn't make sense. You see what I'm talking about? The RNG involved. It doesn't make sense to me. Why is Pescalis in my hand? I don't know why. It's not supposed to be, but for some reason it is. Okay, so we can go for a crazy setup here. We You could go for like a 3 for 1. Could be a pretty insane combo. But yeah, someone can tell me exactly why I'm seeing Piscalis in my hand for like every single game. It's really surprising. And it's a 2-of, it's not even a 3-of, it's a 2-of. Very, very surprising. That's all I can say about it. Go for full setup here. We're gonna have draw, we're gonna have wave, we're gonna have Ashura Ogre banish 1 card, we're gonna have Ymir protect and banish. Quite a bit of disruptions actually. Or not even disruption, but more like a good enough aim board at least. Yeah. Let's see, then we can get a nice card, hopefully something useful. Ooh, triple tactics thrust. I mean, not useful right now, but could be later though. Okay. Set 1? Set 1? What? Really? Set 1? Oh, okay. Set 2. Whoa, 3. Interesting. Necro. I think so, because yo, setting 3 and setting a monster, that's a bit, it's screaming you have something in the back row that we don't want to see, but okay. I mean, we can clear the field though. And if it's like a floodgate or something, we can have him near to banish, so I don't think it will be a problem. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he has Ash. No Ash. Okay. Doesn't have Ash. Alright. It looks like you see already like 12,000 damage, so it's like quite a bit of damage here. Insane. Atlante's pop 2, and then that should be fine also. And we'll keep the other links in the deck for later in case there's like a follow-up or something. Flop is like the rumor cannon or something. That'll be quite annoying. Oh, Pascalis. Oh, this card. It's like glued to me the whole time. Specifically today though. Specifically today. I could go quick to Atlantis, but I mean, is that necessary though? Oh, yeah, I think I'll do this. I'll do this one. Use this actually. Actually, take this, take that. Okay. I mean, this is already 8-9, but let's just go for the maximum here. Now we can go Atlantis here. I don't know what it means, but that's why I'm keeping Ogre in the hand just in case there's something that we need to deal with. This is already 8-9, so you can keep going even more actually. 10,000. Wait, what? So what were those back rows in? Because I'm so confused though. What was he playing though? Oh, he was playing Burn. Okay, I see now. He was playing Burn. But didn't he have something to like counter, like at least Dimension Wall or something? I mean, surely they have stuff. Like, I mean, wow. Oh, probably the Fossil Dino was the one set card, or maybe Marshmallow, maybe. But obviously I spent it back, but okay. Interesting. Did you artist if you? I think you played Burn deck. Was that an interesting deck list? 60 card deck with like one Maxx C, one. Yeah, Burn deck. Yep. That is a burnout deck, that's right. Oh wow, the one time I see board breakers, now I'm going first. That's so, this game. This game is full of it. Maxx C, of course. Yeah, and you know with this nowadays, you have to go full board. You cannot, because if you're playing against Tenpai, you cannot just do nothing. They're gonna finish you. So you rather play through the hand traps because you don't have a choice. Yeah, we have to play through the hand traps. Unfortunately, we have to play through the hand traps. Luckily, we do have at least some sort of extenders. But yeah, it's not a good look at all. Definitely has Ash. Definitely. I mean, this is not Master Duel without anyone playing Ash. It's so like, whenever someone is Maxx C, then what they always have Ash with them. Always. They always do. But yeah, let's see what we can do. If we can just make a link forward wave, Tenpai Dragon will be fine. Because they'll have to spam the board a lot just to clear it, and then that's not gonna happen normally. And 3. I have to do some very questionable plays here now. You see, I want to get this, but then I also want to get this as well. Oh no, I think I messed up. I should have used this early. I should have gone for the link full play, but that's fine. If I added this, discard that, then go. You see, now I'm messing up my own combo now. Like, this could have been a link full easily because of the timing of these cards. Yeah, it's fine. If it's Tenpai Dragon, then I guess we kind of have to split up. Because they always have something. What? You bow. Okay. Wasn't expecting that though. You bow. But at least you got evenly match and heavy storm, so it shouldn't be too bad, I think. And at least we have low damage. We have a low attack monster, so it shouldn't be too bad. They can't like kill us completely. That's actually a good thing picking up the dive. At least if they negate our aura, which obviously we don't want that. You see, again, this is a useless negate because they already have the spirit gate. So what are you impriming really, or waving? I think just wait for the what's this card? Spirit of Rebel. If you have Grave Squirmer or Servara, I'm gonna be like, wow. About to say now, like, no way. No way you can have all of that. You can still make your Unchained stuff. Still do that. At least I'm unaffected, so that's a good thing. Shayama. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. They're gonna make this crazy end board. These guys. Yeah, fiend spam. That's literally what's happening right here. That's something we still need to come into Master Duel for water, specifically to just link spam with water monsters. And I'll go crazy. I'll literally go crazy. And I won't have any problem going first or second, because at least I can still play through a board, at least. But right now, I can't. Two level 6 monsters. Soul of Anguish. Thanks for that. Thanks for trying. It's not gonna work. Thank you. He just tried to link off, but he's not reading clearly. Okay, I guess we survived this turn. At least. Nice big fat evenly coming your way. Ooh. Sucks to be you, opponent. Nice big fat evenly. All those cards gone. Shavara gone. Shayama gone. You have to keep one. Probably gonna keep only Phantom. You'll probably keep only Phantom. Yep. As I said, you'll probably only keep Phantom. Yeah. In phase? Yeah. Oh, McPhailin, no, that's not good enough. And you see the Soul of Yama is still a thing. Still make plays though. Let me see. No, I want to get rid of this. Yeah, it's called by the grave. I knew it. Wait, what? Blue Slug? That's probably the worst pull by you could have done, eh? Okay. he's got literally no target because he banished his one of Yubel, I think. Did he? Yes, he banishes one of Yubel. That's why you notice Spirit of Yubel has no effect, because he literally he had one Yubel and it got banished. And you can't recur it back. I got Phantom of Yubel here. Oh, this Phantom is annoying. And I have to do something. I can't do nothing. It's too good not to use. But now, how do I bait out the Phantom though? How do I bait out the Phantom? Yeah, you'll just negate it. Wow. Nice monster. His Spirit of Yubels are not resolving at all, eh? Because there's literally no target anymore in the deck. That is funny, actually. That's actually funny. No, I think. I think the best place to do this. So he's banished my blue slug, so I can't activate the effect, unfortunately. But I can do this at least. Barrier statue, yo, that could have been clutch actually. Barrier statue could have been clutch actually. Wow, that could have been very clutch. Oh, if I could have just got access to a link to, I could have literally revived barrier statue. And that's literally GG against Yubel. They can't do anything. Like, they suck against barrier statue of the torrent. They can't do anything. I mean, all they can do is just get Nightmare Pain, but I mean, that's literally it. Another Phantom. Okay. Wait. How many? But wait, you already have a Spirit Gates. So what is he adding? Oh man, this is a bait. Yeah, he already has Spirit Gates. I'm like, what are you? Why am I gonna waste my Velo on that? You already have Spirit Gates already. I banished one. This is so stupid. This additional normal summons and just crazy. Okay, sure, you're gonna Phantom this, right? Nope, you won't Phantom because he only has one more copy of Phantom. So you don't get Nightmare Pain, that's fine. You could have dodged that though. Alright. Okay. If I just get barrier statue on the field, then the game should be over. But at this rate, you can just spam the field with stuff. Oh, Muckraker. That's not a good sign. They make access code and it's game over. Oh, Chaos Angel. Oh, Chaos Angel. Wait. Oh, this guy's so lucky though. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh. Really? Oh, that's so annoying. The rank up again though. What? Come on, game. Seriously? Why is on the rank up? I'm getting these stupid matchups now. Oh, that's so annoying though. Oh my gosh, Piscalis again though. Yo, you know what? After this, I'm gonna probably just stop because clearly, why is Piscalis in my hand like 5 billion times? Honestly, it's literally a sign. Like, come on. Raid Raptor, okay. Fine. All we have to do is just look out for the rank up spell at the end that will turbo out Kali Yuga, because this is the Kali Yuga play turn 1. They're gonna turbo that out. So all we have to do is just stop that one. They can do everything else, but as long as we know where that rank up is, we have Cosmic to stop it, then it's fine. It's only in the main phase. Because unfortunately it's not going to be an OTK because they'll probably spend on the unaffected stuff, so we'll see what happens. Okay, when is it? Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, well, that's not done. It's the Phantom Knights. Okay. The main one would be the Kali Yuga one. Dark Rebellion. Oh, I don't know which one is which now. Oh, that sucks. I don't know which one is which. Okay, but I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. No way, bro. This guy's iron. Gosh. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my gosh, this guy is just wow. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm even anyway. Bro, Iron Thunder, are you? Why are you guys saying FTK? You still have to send one card. You still have to, I mean, like, okay. Dude, this game would have been so different. That's what I'm saying. I was also thinking the same thing, going for Caluga, but he didn't. So that's why I went for this play to stop this from happening. But he had Iron Thunder for it. I'm like, whoa, okay. Man is cracked already. Okay. What can this do? This card is like C summon. Okay, so right now it's not doing anything. Okay, fine. Are you sure? I don't think he messed up. I think he was just overcooking for no reason. That's what I think he was doing. Yeah, I was cooking way too much. We can send this is fine. To towers. I mean, we can do towers with like setup at least. Let's try and do that. Let's try and do that. We can also do some towers as well, but at least towers with some layers of towers. So not too bad. Let's see what we get here. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Extra names we can take. So I'm gonna go as if I'm OTKing, but I'm gonna have Zelantis, Marbled Rock, and yeah, we'll see how we'll see what the end board's gonna be. We'll see exactly what the end board's gonna be. Yeah, it's too big, but obviously, if this is the only play he has, I mean, you have to kill me slowly. And this is kaiju worthy. Wait, what can this do? Just you see, if it was 4,000, I'll be able to deal with it, but it's 5,300 because of the Brave Strix. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Mm-hmm. Let's do this. Maybe doing it this way so we know what it's saying. You can also burn him a bit as well. Let's burn him a bit. This will burn. Well, let's get this card. This one. He's on 4k life points, so it's a bit risky for him, but it's not impossible though. Okay. Definitely gonna get this. Get that. So let me go for this play. So we're literally setting up the board that we would have done to OTK, but now we'll act like it's a follow-up board now. We'll do that. See, Bubble Reef can also get large, but it's just we need to banish a lot of monsters though. Which, on the summon, they would have given me quite a bit, but it's okay. I'm not gonna complain too much. I need to do this correctly now. So since we can't board wipe this because it's unaffected by everything. We have to do this. Put it right here. And then we can go like this. So you see, we at least can be protected from 2 battles at least. From 2. As long as we have Marbled Rock on field, and we can still pop 3 cards. If he wants to summon more things, we can at least do that. This is the best I can do. Yeah, but it's only for the end turn, and obviously it's main phase 2. So unfortunately, it didn't really matter actually because it's main phase 2. So it can be big, but unfortunately, it's not. It's only main phase 2, but it's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, at least you can't interact with the ones that got banished will evenly match because it's face down. Oh, they're gonna summon that rank 8 that can destroy spell and traps. That would be quite annoying though. That would be annoying. Oh, what? Okay. Clear you, and you. Yeah. Nice try. I mean, I can do damage to him, but then that's it. That's as much as I can do. But as long as this card is in here, I mean, he's running out of gas slowly, but yeah. It reminds me of Full Armor Master, just sitting there doing nothing. Ooh. Okay. Okay, now we can actually do something now. Yeah. We actually have a play here. So we have these two, we have this banner. So I need to make another. I need to make another bubble reef, but I think what we're doing is fine for now. Because we're getting infinite recursion of monsters. Let's do that. Why would you activate this on my turn? You should have done this on your turn. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is not smart at all. Okay, anyway. The max damage I can inflict. You see, if I had what's it yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna do that. Let's make a second bubble reef. Yeah? Let's make a second bubble reef. Yeah, because we can have all these things that vanish. When they go. Let's see. Oh, the kaiju. Oh, the kaiju would have been so nice here. It's there. But now we're missing a part from it. No, it's fine. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Because this will give us at least, like, you know, you won't be able to kill us that easy, because at least we'll be like kind of big. And obviously we can make it bigger as and when. So we can do that. Let me get that. Yeah, we can actually make it bigger. There's actually ways to make it bigger. So I think we should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. So actually we should have lethal actually. If my math is correct, yeah. Should have lethal, yeah. Yeah, we have 2 ways to banish. Oh, we have 3 ways to banish actually. We have 3 ways to banish. Okay, this is good. Okay, banish 1. That must just be more of a time though. But this is definitely doable. So banish 1, boost attack. Yes. That's the first one. Oh, don't worry about that. 5,002. Pescalis will give me something like this. Yeah, this is game, right? Yeah. Yeah, this should be game. 1 more just for the culture. Just to make it a little bit more damage, at least. Okay, then we go battle. We clear this. 1, 2. Side. Bro. What is... Yeah. 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 So you see, that's using your brain now. You have to now be like, whoa, okay. All right. Not too bad. You see what I'm saying? 5,300 doing nothing. And you use all his cards, and it's just like, good thing we have Atlantean to pop 3. And you see that board that you establish when you kind of have your OTK board. Even if you don't OTK, you still have great follow-up still. Because you got protection from Marbled Rock. You got pop 3. If you have wave, you're going to be unaffected. So you're good. Even if they clear your field spell, you still have pop 3. And if they also co-link monsters, it also increases as well. So it really is just great follow-up. But yeah. And Bubble Reef having that broken effect also helps too. And now you see you have to use like a lot of resources to get there. A lot. Can we at least rank up, then we can at least end the stream on a good note? Because I mean, honestly now, we've been here 3 times now. 3 times on the rank up. 3 times. And for some reason we're just getting cheese bum for not ranking up. I don't know why. But now we should have ranked up. Come on, what kind of a hand is this, man? Okay, give me a Marincess name. Horus. Ooh, okay, we gotta get rid of that. We definitely get rid of this guy. Mateus, I've been playing Marincess recently too. Can see a deck list? Yeah, sure, definitely. Definitely, I always show the deck list, so I don't hide it. I don't know why you would hide it. I mean, it's sharing ideas. Yeah, it's the build I have for specifically. Oh, it's Centurion. Oh. Centurion Horus. Seems like. Okay, well this will be straightforward, I guess. If please give us a monster that needs to OTK, then this will be like a walk in the park. Definitely. Come on. We have the Kaiju ready. We have Call by the Grave. We have Vela. Come on. These cards are just going to be spamming something. I don't know. I think if it's Zombie Vampire, we'll probably just Vela that. But then again, he's playing Centurion, so who knows what he's doing. Let's see. Even if he has Primera, I don't even know what he has. But it looks like he's... Oh, Photon Lord. Okay, but we can kaiju that. That's fine. Yeah, so you see, it's gonna be a problem because now he's got, huh? End phase. Oh, please give us Marincess name. Please do. Oh, come on. No. Oh my goodness, that is so bad. And we're gonna be screwed because if he has another one, yeah, I think you have to cosmic this. To just give us, he could have just given us a Marincess monster to at least go for game, because a kaiju plus a Marincess monster plus the dive field spell is game. No. We need to set Vela. You see, the thing is, if this was his only play, I'm confident these two are hand traps because he would have made Chimera plays or something, but I think the best we can do is set call by and hope for the best. Because if they made these plays after all of that, then he has nothing, then that means, I mean, the best we can do is maybe kaiju, but even then that's also a gamble also. I mean, to protect the Vela, we could also kaiju. I think let's just do that. This will be the more conservative play. Let's kaiju, although our life points are looking bad. You see, this is literally hand trap. So I think to make our Vela live, we can do that, yeah. But if he has another sarcophagus, then we kind of screw, because now we've given him all the bodies that he needs to kind of go for game. And also it's level 4, so level 8. Dingursu. Yeah, this is Vela target, okay. Huh? Okay. That works too, but does he have something else though? That's the question. Okay, you see, it doesn't. Okay, so we need. Give me Spring Girl. Give me Blue Tang. Give me Mandarin. I'll take those 3. Then we good. We got call by for Maxx C or Ash. Fine. Come on. You're gonna make a Zeus now. Pain Gainer. Oh, come on, man. Really? Making a Zeus, really? 4 material Zeus? And I just kaiju'd, imagine. I literally just kaiju'd. Now I'm kind of like, this is a tough situation now. I mean, even if they clear the board, it's fine. We might as well, right? Might as well. Let me banish this. Still though, these 2 materials are still enough. Jeez. Okay. Let's give us one monster, bro. Oh, where was this a turn ago? Come on. Okay, it's fine. We can still play through this. Kind of, I think. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. You see, he had Ash though. And we had the call by for the Ash. Yeah, we can still play. You can still play. No, we can still play. Actually, no, we can't really. Actually, no. Our Ash negated, so we can't. We don't have a follow up to send unless we top deck. Yeah, I think let's do it. Let's do it this way. Yeah, that Ash unfortunately did mess up our. You see, and he had Maxx C though. You see, that's the problem. Yo, this game is so stupid. Like, of course you're gonna reward this guy. Clearly. Dude, I have to stop here because this guy is just getting rewarded for no reason. Oh, that's not good. That's okay, but not what we want. You don't want that. We don't want this. This is the best we can do, unfortunately. Oh, this guy is just getting carried by stuff, bro. Oh, no, man. You see, it's a turn too late sometimes. And now he's got Centurion plays now. You see what I'm saying? You see how this game rewards somebody? Like, I mean, look at that. Of course they had Maxx C, of course they had the Ash, but I mean, we're ready to play around it, but now we're just a turn too late. Just a turn too late. And of course they had the Zeus to kind of mess things up as well. Because if the Zeus wasn't there, would it be no ticket easy? Am I even mad about the Maxx C? I'm mad at the fact that, you know, this guy had a lot of gas and we were just like in a top deck situation because we used. Yeah, this guy's got everything. He's gonna set up for next turn, and yeah, we just screwed. Because the game is so fair and balanced. Guys, you guys have seen this on stream, right? All the rank up matches I've lost. How is that possible? How? It doesn't make sense because unfortunately the RNG in this game is so bad that we just don't get rewarded on the rank up, unfortunately. Because it's not like we didn't have plays. It's just that now the opponent's getting favored with all these lucky draws and whatever. And now we're getting the cards too late. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Because there's no way we're struggling to rank up. How is it we've gone to rank up game 4 times and we've basically fumbled the rank ups? That doesn't make sense. Look at that. Easy game. Easy. He had game and follow-up. So, you know, this game is so stupid, man, honestly. It is so. I'm not even worried about the Maxx C. The fact that this guy had like just the right cards, and then I got a card too late. How are we struggling to rank up, bro? How are we struggling to rank up? I don't understand. We can't even rank up. We're just going back and forth, back and forth. Look at that. Look at this, guys. Lose, win. Lose, win, lose, win, lose, win. Like, what is this? It's literally unacceptable. And that's what I'm saying. The RNG is just so bad. Like, you are even struggling to rank up. You're literally struggling to. How am I struggling after like 10 games? You are still in the same position when you started the stream. When I started the stream, I was 2 wins from Platinum 2. Dude, this game is so messed up. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even taking the rank up like thing because I mean, if it's stuff like this happening, I don't even know. Because why is it a struggle though? Can someone just tell me why is it a struggle? It's not like I'm playing bad or whatever. It's just the RNG is just so pathetic in this game. It's literally the cards you don't. I'm seeing the same card the whole time. Why is Piscalis in my opening hand? Every single game. Literally every single time. And when I don't see the Piscalis, I'm seeing cards which I'm not supposed to be seeing at all. Doesn't make sense. Huh. I don't understand really, because I mean, you should not be getting stuff like that, and then now it's almost like, oh, we're messing up the rank up. No, it's not, because you guys can see we're just getting cheesed by the RNG, because the cards we don't need, we get them and we don't want to see it. And then the other games are like, okay, it's fine. Say, I got another one. One more. One more. Okay, where's the one more? Is that a duel room again? Am I in the duel room? Hold on. Okay, on this one, then I'm gonna end it. All right, let's go from the beginning. Make sure guys leave a like on the stream if you enjoy this type of content. You know, give me an indication if you guys want me to do more of this. All right, we are back with another round. We're playing Numeron Wall. Okay, but we're going first though, not going second. Okay. Ninjas. Okay, ninjas. Interesting. I'm not too familiar with ninjas, but I know certain cards. Like the Maizen, for example. I know what the Maizen... Oh, not the Maizen. That's different. Okay. This is the... Yagamaru of the Armor Ninja that can just... On summon, banish a ninja to banish a card in the field. Yeah, you should have actually waited for the Numeron net to be activated on your opponent, like when you're going second. But now you kind of revealed that, okay, I'm playing Numerons, but now I don't know how many Numerons you're... Oh, you have another one. Okay. When last have you seen Numeron, guys? I think they were like the first OTK deck in Master Duel, I think. Before Tempire Dragon existed, Makanko, Yubel. This was the OG OTK deck. Like literally going second, no one cared what you were doing. It's fine. Now it's funny because you don't see Numeron on the ladder anymore. Like you rarely see it on the ladder. Yeah, this is game. This is literally game. 4,000. Wait, what? Why didn't you wait? Why didn't you attack with this one? Am I missing something? Why didn't you attack with that one? I thought you would have attacked with the last one, but you didn't attack. Interesting. Okay. It is the Maizen. Ninjutsu art tool that can make you, or any monster, a ninja. And can also make you attack directly, or your ninjas attack directly. Maxx C. Okay. Okay, the Chaos Gate Sling is going to come back. Only for 3K though. Oh no. Did he mess up? But I think he had lethal though. Why did you not attack with the last monster? Because remember, as long as you've attacked twice or three times, you have 4K. So why did you not do that? Because the first one you took damage, you're 1,000. The other one you were destroyed by you destroyed it by battle, so you had 4K. You should have attacked for twice, but I don't know why you didn't do that. Interesting. You could have attacked directly though. The Sizo. Alright. Contact fuse, alright. Okay. Golem. Uh-oh. That's not good. I mean, surely that's it, right? I don't think you can do much. Lava Golem is enough. You'll burn on the standby phase next turn. Battle phase? How? What? What is this? Oh, I see what you want to do. You want to make it bigger? Okay. This should be game now. Okay. All right. I would have just passed turn, and then during the standby phase he takes 1K damage and that's it. But okay. Interesting duel. Numeron OTK. Numeron OTK. Alright guys. Like I said, we've been streaming for quite a bit. And yeah, it's been enjoyable. Like I said, I do apologize because I know from the last stream there was some issues with the lag and stuff, but on it seemed like it was a YouTube thing, and I've obviously since followed up, so I had to now get new stream key and everything, but that's not an issue now, it seems like, with this stream. but we have to now still assess to see how best we can do it going forward. But if it's like this currently right now, and there's no issues, then I guess we have to go with this going forward. But yeah, we'll definitely, they said they're still investigating the matter as to why it's causing that, because when I go off stream and I do a test stream, it actually is smooth, but then the moment I go live, then it starts doing that lagging spike and everything. So even now it's still showing dropping frames, but at least it's better than before where it was like red. Now it's actually green, so it's not too bad. It's like losing like what, a few frames compared to like a lot. So I don't know what exactly was causing that, but right now it's working. But like I said, I'm not sure what exactly was causing that issue. But like I said, they'll give me feedback on that. But for now, as long as I was able to stream on YouTube at least, because I didn't even stream on Twitch and YouTube today. I just streamed on YouTube just to make sure that the YouTube stream was fine. Because on Twitch side, Twitch is fine. There's no issues with Twitch. It's just now for some reason YouTube was the problem. Because the audio comes right, but then the visual is just bad. So I hope it's not something that's like a permanent thing, but I think this is probably the setting I have to work with. But yeah, they'll just have to let me know. But other than that, so now where do we go from here? So maybe I'll squeeze in the stream tomorrow, but again, I'm not guaranteeing it because I'm still getting feedback on this thing. So just be on the lookout for a notification. Other than that, the Duel Triangle Festival is up. Has been around for some few days. I did have some gameplays there, so I think I'll post something like now within the next like few hours or so. So just expect that, and then yeah, just be on the lookout for any notifications regarding the next stream or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something I have to just have a look at. Crow, I did see your message. I'm gonna have a look at it, and I'll respond. I just have to think about what exactly I'll be doing for that event. But yeah, I'm just worried now because of the stream and all that stuff. For some reason, I just want to make sure my stream is right first before I do anything. So I'm just prioritizing that now. But it's fine. I will look at your message. So I have an idea of what the deck's about. So I'll just see based on the rule set, what deck I can play, and then I'll take it from there. Okay, guys, this is Diamondboss signing out, and we'll see you on the next stream. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. For more quality content. We don't just play Marincess only on the channel. We do play other decks, but predominantly you'll see me playing Marincess. And just to give you context, this is the deck list that we're running today, which for some reason we were struggling to even get out of. We're still in Platinum 3 for some reason, but okay, fine. Yet if you look at my match history, we clearly be reaching master rank and all that stuff. So I don't know why we're struggling to get out of Platinum, but okay. This is the deck list we're running with. So you see it's a 50 card list. So it's the same list we were running last season, but we just added 5 new cards, which was D-Barrier, Thrust, Book of Eclipse, Spooky Dogwood, and Snow Rabbit. So those are the 5 cards that basically are specific to Tempai Dragon, specifically because most of the time on the ladder you're either facing Yubel, which obviously you can call Fusion, or you can call Synchro, which is going to Centurion, Tempai Dragon. So D-Barrier is kind of getting popularity now, specifically for Tempai Dragon, but it's also good for the other metas as well, so it's not too bad. The only thing it's not good at is obviously Link, which is Snake Eye Fire King. Other than that, it's okay. And then Ghost Ogre is just good all around. So again, standard list that if you've seen my streams before, it's basically just the 5 new cards we added, which was D-Barrier, Thrust to search D-Barrier if you get Ash or something, and then Spooky Dogwood, Snow Rabbit, and Book of Eclipse. So this was 5 cards. So basically it was a 45 card list. Now it's a 50 card list, and it'll probably be like this for a while until the meta kind of settles down a bit, and then we'll see exactly what is the ratios that we're gonna use specifically for the 10 pie matchup or whatever. So that's how it would work. Okay, I'll see you guys on the next stream then. Cheers, everyone.